Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you are enjoying a nice Friday evening, done with all of your responsibilities and all of the stuff that kind of matters, but sometimes it doesn't. So, hello. We're going to continue our randomizer playthrough because, of course, we're going to continue with more randomizer madness. I have been really eager to see what awaits for me in this challenge. So I think we're going to get into this thing. And we're going to take care of the FF challenge already. Hello, Gran Turismo pleb and KU1K, how's everyone doing? Alright, I did the FF challenge. I had to do the FR challenge. My bad. Need something with rear wheel drive, which isn't outright broken. Oh, yeah, this thing. We'll see what I get. We'll see what I get. I admit this randomizer seems pretty strong, so I hope it doesn't let me down. Hello, Ruben. Hope you're doing well. We're just going to start with the randomizer challenge. So I know I have been streaming quite a lot this week. In no small part thanks because it's the randomizer mod, which I really want to see what lies ahead for me. But at the same time, I really wanted to do more of this randomizer stuff because it might help to get a bit more of attention on the channel. You know how it goes. These sort of trends one has to chase on the YouTube game. But still. I thought Friday evening will be a nice time to do it because everyone's done with their responsibilities for the most part before the weekend. So I assume it will be a nice time to do a bit of streaming for all of you to start the weekend on proper shape before the Sunday stream, and then of course we're going to back to normal schedule next weekend. So yes, we'll enjoy it while it's still here. Hey Billy, thanks, I really appreciate it. They take a lot of time to make and a lot of effort at the same time, so I really appreciate it. People say nice things about it. This is a special mod that someone made. The link is on the description to their channel, so all prize cars are randomized in the game. That's what it means. Yes. All the prize cars are randomized, and that's literally what it's called, the randomizer. Oh, right. This thing has a more generous red line. So remember that. No. I tapped the downshift button. The Beat is a really cool car. I didn't expect it to be that good, but actually it is. So yes, I'm pretty surprised, but I was pretty surprised by its performance. I got to say I was pleasantly surprised by its performance. Of course, it's not easy, but it's doable, which is different. You know, it's fun. Oh, hey Tikanji, hope you're doing well. And yeah, that's actually one of the most difficult races in Gran Turismo 3. I had a lot of issues with it as well. It's really outrageous at times. Ooh, missed the braking zone. Still, like, if you go below if your revs drop too hard, the car will punish you for it. I think that's clever because it means you need to keep it on the next to the red line to get the most out of it. Of course, when you shift, like, the car just dies down, as you can see. I was expecting the crossfire to actually be a problem because it pulled away so fast that well, we're fine, which is good because I don't really like when the AI gets a really good start and then I get penalized because the AI starts first and I can't catch up to it because I'm given 2 laps to catch up to it. And yes, totally. Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm traumatized by that WRX. No, I haven't played anything past Gran Turismo 4 because I never had a PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5 doesn't seem like a good investment. So no, nothing past Gran Turismo 4. Ow. I shouldn't have looked at the chat. Yeah, I mean, you have a point. You have a point. The Crossfire is a pretty slow car. Even the SRT6 is pretty, unremarkable. Just one of those cars. Just raises the question, like, I think we talked about the Crossfire on the stream before. Like, it raises the question, like, what's the point of the Crossfire? Like, it wasn't a good idea from the get-go. Sorry, I'm sounding a bit weird today. It wasn't a good idea from the get-go, so it's one of those cars which sadly are kind of irrelevant. And no, my PC isn't good enough to emulate PS3. Also, PS3 emulation is on really early stages, so I'm not going to get into that because it seems more problems than it's worth. I do find it funny, like, we have a 300C running in Tsukuba. Totally ill-suited for this circuit. And of course, the S2000 is on the lead. Like, the S2000 on the lead makes sense, and it's going to destroy the competition. Oh, thanks, Infinity. Totally clean maneuver right there. Don't top me at RX-8. Don't you dare. The fact that it's a GTS Skyline, it's not a GTR on this second place. These things are pretty cool, actually. They aren't bad. Sometimes they get a bit overlooked, but they are fun. Thanks, TMF. I appreciate it. I'm glad you found the channel and glad you enjoyed the content. That's exactly what I'm aiming for. It's really nice when people enjoy the things that your head comes up with. Yeah, totally. The 300C is the best JDM car. Absolutely. No, I'm not going to get a white WRX. I don't need a WRX. Wait, I kind of do. I kind of do need a WRX, but a Legacy is fine as well. So if I'm going to get a Subaru, my vote is on a Legacy. Yes, my streams will remain on my channel, Wendy. I don't see any reason to remove them. Unless they get struck by copyright or something, but that's why I have race music disabled and all of that. To exactly avoid having to remove my streams. I don't see why I should make them private or something like that. I know some people do, but personally, I don't see the benefits. And besides, it's more content for you all, and at the same time, if you miss the stream, you can always watch it at a different date. Nah, I don't believe in punishing people for not being here. We all have things to do, Yeah, Legacy Master Race, exactly. People sleep on the Legacy, but it's a really good car. Maybe it's me, and I have a thing for like 4-door saloons, especially like fast 4 doors. I have a thing for those. Will I prefer them over sport cars? I don't know. No, I need to have the money to make the choice. And that seems a bit far off these days, so it will have to wait. I don't own any cars in real. However, I will say there's 15 of us and only 7 likes, so if you want this stream to be promoted to more people, you should leave a like on it. It always helps. You can do it just while watching the stream, doesn't take any effort. Special stage 5. This will be interesting. Because I'm totally not in a good place for top speed, so it will all depend on the leading car. Oh, that's okay. This might be doable. Yeah, see, exactly. The more likes you give me, the more chances you'll have of repeating the WRX, the scenario that we experienced last stream. For those that didn't see last stream, I had a pretty interesting race with a WRX STI Impreza while I was driving a Renault 5 Turbo. And it was a rally race, so I was driving a rear-wheel drive car in the dirt, and I managed to win. It drove me crazy, but I managed to win. No, because I'm someone who believes in doing the right choices when there's so much money involved. Especially, like, a car is a really expensive purchase. Probably the second most expensive purchase that you'll make in your life if you ever manage to buy a house. So off the line, I can't really say, oh, I will buy this, I will buy that. No, it will need to feel a specific need or a specific desire of mine. Of course, it's not going to be 100% irrational, but I will make sure to buy if I ever buy a car, like, I will make sure to buy something which suits a few needs of mine, rather than something I find pretty or whatever. Of course, that doesn't mean I won't buy a car that I dislike, but you know what I mean. Oh, hey, thanks. Sally, I just read the last part of your name. Thanks for the subscription. Engine swaps, interesting. I'm not sure if we can do that in here, but it's a good idea. Steering there, and I should remove the habit of tapping the steering at random. I'm too used to having cars behind me and having to weave around to defend my positions. Oh, ooh. I should have tapped the brakes for that. Hey, you all wanted to see some drift? There you go. Unintentional drift. Oh, hey, Racing UK, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good week. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, of course, we're driving the initial D car. It's not... I'm not below making low-effort memes, you know. Whatever necessary, whatever by any means necessary will make this stream big and popular, even if it means using low effort memes. Oh, I tapped unfortunate. Hey, like, we're destroying the competition. Totally destroying the competition these first races. I usually like playing with engine sounds because the engine sound is my cue to upshift or downshift, and that's kind of why I miss shifts while playing, because now I don't have my headphones on. Because it's easier to talk for me without my headphones on. I can hear my voice and my volume and just regulate accordingly. So yes, I don't hear the engine, I just miss shifts all the time. It's really annoying, but at the same time it's kind of funny when it happens. Especially like I'm used to not having these issues, and it always makes me laugh when they happen. Ooh, there's an MQP. I really like those. They're really nice cars. There's a Silati as well, a purple Silati. Off we go. You know, yesterday I didn't have internet for most of the day because it has been, we had like a week long of rains and thunderstorms in my area. And today they suddenly stopped, like it stopped and 30 minutes later it was clear. Literally after a week of rain and storms it was clear in 30 minutes. And it has been clear ever since, which is really funny to me. Because I haven't, like, the sun hasn't come out in a week. Let's just put it that way. And in 30 minutes, everything's over and back to normal. After near non-stop rain, you know, it's really funny. Oh my! Oh no! Yeah, on the uphill sections, I'm going to be a bit outclassed by the SL500 with its massive V8. But it has to brake really early, so I'm going to squeeze past right here and... Alright, we're on the podium now. We go past the Silati. And we have like that Infiniti / Nissan, which is a four-door... I don't know the name because the game calls it the Skyline, but of course in Japan it was released under the Skyline name, and here it just, you know, it has the Infiniti name in most of the Western world. I've been playing Gran Turismo since I have memory, actually. I don't know how old I was when I picked my first Gran Turismo, but I was pretty young. It was one of the first racing games that I fully invested myself into. First I invested myself on the Outline for Speed and then this. But it was Gran Turismo 2 on the PS1. Ah, yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, like cold places have really short days. Because in winter the days become shorter and the nights are longer. Like, well, the nights are longer is like a really basic way of describing the fact that the sun comes out later. So yeah, it's really fun. I don't know if it's, I don't know if it takes some getting used to some people. Like I live in a place where the weather is very varied. Like I get to enjoy all 4 seasons. Winter is pretty tame compared to other seasons. Like summer is the worst. If I had to pick the kind of weather this place leans towards, it's totally towards the warm spectrum. But yes, we are going to get into the shorter, longer nights here because winter is coming for me. Probably it's thanks to this storm that temperatures will finally shift and we'll get into proper winter temperatures, because it's just a month away from the start of winter, like in June. I'm using a controller. On your phone, yeah, I can't play race. I can play anything on my phone. I'm really old-fashioned like that. I can't use my phone for anything but communication and just watching videos in bed. Literally, that's all I do with my phones. Because it's just, I just can't. My hands aren't built for that. Final race of the challenge, actually. We'll see which prize car comes our way. Ooh, a 300 ZX. That's a really nice car. Actually, also a car I need because there's a manufacturer event for Nissan said. Ooh, the 300C is going to suffer in Motorland. Oh man, that thing is going to suffer so much. It's already the M Coupe was already trying to get past, and I'm going to get past them all, just like that. Ooh, that was a bit of a cheesy move, but I don't care. I don't care. Ooh. Thanks, Z4, for getting it out of my way. I appreciate it. This thing is white. I really like the set 32, especially in a bright color like that one. Oh, where we come? Everyone wants to get me bad price cars, but I don't care if the price car is bad. I just care if I can use it in an event or not. Like, if it's a bad price car which has an appropriate event, it will work for me. I'll make it useful. That's probably my biggest challenge. My biggest talent, making bad cars useful. We'll find a way to make them work. That for lady isn't that fair. Ah, you mean it's fine. I'm not that fair either. It's forgiven. It has a nice car. I'll forgive it. This track is just awful. Like, it's not made for racing. It's just a track. Those tracks which are better for hot lapping and testing your car rather than outright racing. There's just not enough room for these cars. You know, personally, and especially in this like reverse variant, like if it was the normal variant, maybe, but still, it's just too narrow for these cars. But still, it's that sort of thing. You know, my racing lines are always very optimistic. I like to call them creative. You know how it goes by now. I like to call them creative racing lines. But yes, you have a point. They are really optimistic at times. Yeah, I totally threw that corner away. That was my fault. Right. Also, I'm going to repeat, there's 26 of us, which I'm really grateful, but only 13 likes, so that means literally half of you haven't left a like on the stream. Okay, so it's also time for a prize car. What? I mean, it has to. If it's something bad, as long as I can find an event for it, it's fine. That's my take on it. Oh! It's not a bad car, it's actually a good car. Now, can I use it in any races? I think I'm good, but it's actually a good car. You know, I think I might have an idea. It's a bit of a stretch, sure. But, you know, I might have an idea for this thing. It can enter the evolution meeting, I think. It's kind of busted for the evolution meeting, though. No. Yeah, oh yeah, I was looking for this. And the racing gearbox. And the racing tires as well. This. This. Yeah, I'm throwing a lot of money in it, I know. Does it have the... No, it doesn't get... Oh. Right, the tires. This is where the magic happens. Yeah, I'm going to buy this. Maybe I'm way over my head, maybe I'm not. But there's only one way to find out. Of course we do the oil change, the mandatory oil change, because every time you buy a car you need to change its oil. You know how it goes. Yeah, the mines cars are always pretty OP. I think it's fitting. Hey Vladimir, hope you're doing well. I think it's fitting because they are really powerful cars. Have you realized what I'm going to try and do? Maybe I'm way over my head. Oh right, no, I have to change the setup. I'm stupid. Sorry. I need to change the setup from here because otherwise it might crash the game. But yes, we're going to try beating rally cars with this thing. Maybe I'm out of my mind, maybe I'm not. Yeah, we're going to make the gears really short. Try to make the gears really short. Ooh, this is a lot of camber. This is a really stiff stabilizer for the front, especially for something so understeery like this thing. I'll make this real soft. This. $90. Yeah, we're going to go low. I know it might not be the best idea. Oh, really? They found the issue. That's nice. I actually helped on improving this mod. I'm glad. Of course, I'm probably not the only one who experienced it, but it's nice. We're going to go with a really low LSD on the front. 5. We're going to go with a really low LSD on the front. Yeah, this thing has really stiff springs. I mean, I can try to make them softer, but they are really stiff from the factory. I'm going to suffer, right? I mean, it has a lot of bumps, this track. I'm really going to struggle. Does he? Oh no, it doesn't have like the torque steering thing to change the torque. Ah, I lost my LSD setup. I touched the wrong button. I hope this works. I hope this works on my favor. Because it will be really fun. Yeah, we're going to exit now. And I'm going to save just to be safe. Safety save. I'm going to save as much as I can. Right, special conditions. And Capri Rally. Hard. I have to do 5 laps here, by the way. Okay, 5 laps. Here goes nothing. I should have, you know... Sorry. Similar power to the rally cars. Oh, of course, I get a Group B car. This thing is more powerful than me. And it's even lighter than me. Will this be doable? Don't know, it's already pulling away from me. Oh god, it's so quick. Yeah, I think I might have to look for the regular rally cars. Of course I get placed with the only car that... Oh. Yeah. Ah. That happens. I think we might be up for a problem because the suspension is really stiff. Oh, the suspension is really stiff now, is it? I wasn't counting on that. That's the first jump and the car just went crazy, so... I'll have to go for really soft springs, it seems, and even then I think it's going to be a bit too stiff. Or we're going to keep this at 5. Yeah, I might have to put more money into upgrades, but I don't want to waste more money in this car. You know you know how it goes. I could put a nitrous kit, but it might be too much. We'll see. Oh yeah, if you want to join my Discord server, the link is on the description to this stream. You'll find a few interesting things there. And it's always growing with new people, so you might find it interesting as well. This might be up my alley. It's actually a Renault 5 of all things. Yeah, this might be up on my alley. We have similar power. Yeah, it's not just destroying me like the 205. Nah, the problem is this thing destroys all of the normal and easy events. This thing is too quick. Oh, he totally lost the car on the jump. I think Cita Diario is worse for my cars. So far it's not understeering, which I was expecting it to understeer. So yeah, this thing might be drivable. And it has really good brakes too. It has really good brakes. And I have 5 laps to catch up, so if I maintain my chase, I have a good shot, I think. Just a bit of a wall right there. Of course, as I say the car's driving fine, I start to understeer. But this is the best I can do because I really have to run soft springs, and I think this is the best I can do. Yes, it's a Mine Zero against rally cars. Because this is how we do things on this channel. Oh, no, don't touch. Oh. This is why I hate rally events. That's just ridiculous. Come on, man. Really? Really? I got penalized twice in a row. We're starting we're going from scratch, really. Excellent. Are we back now? Always the same. We shall be back now, so let me know. Sorry for that. We shall be fine. I always get the random internet drop. Nah, it's just sometimes my internet just drops out of nowhere. And it has started doing that a few times ago. Like, I started streaming like a month ago, 2 months ago, and I didn't have these issues. Now I have them. And I don't understand why I have them. But they are really random. It just happens once. Luckily, if it happened more, it will be really bad. Hey Miguel, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. And it's a Mines Evo, it's even better. We're really close. Also, the roles are inverted, like, because last stream I was driving a Renault 5 and now my opponent is driving a Renault 5. The thing is, I'm not driving an Impreza, I'm driving an Evo. But still, break. Yeah, I'm going for the throw. Here I can somewhat, yeah. There we go. There we go. That was totally fair and balanced. Oh, this thing has a 5-speed. I thought it will have a 6-speed, but no, the Evo 5 has a 5-speed. Yeah, I do as well. Like, Mitsubishi used to make some really sick cars. Not only the Lance, like the Evolution line, but they had like the Galant VR4. That was a really cool car as well. And that had a wagon variant, the Legnum VR4. They made their SUV line was also pretty cool. During the 90s. So yeah, it's very sad. Oh, I have to be careful. He's close. It's really sad when brands just disappear and start making really bad cars. I do hope we get something interesting for this race. But even then, even if I don't get something interesting, if I win both races, I'll be able to recover the costs of buying racing tires for this car. There are a few four-wheel drive Eclipse, if I remember, but I don't think being front-wheel drive is a bad thing. It's alright. Not every... It can still provide a decent driving experience. Not everything is a racing game where you have to deal with crazy amounts of understeer. I love at low speeds, like they just drive like tanks. You have to stop, turn, and then accelerate and point to wherever you want to go. It's really funny. Oh, 3 seconds. Something I have to deal with is turbo lag. This thing has a lot of turbo lag. So I need to keep it high on the rev range, which isn't really really possible in this kind of track. It's just too tight. See, the Renault 5 just gains a lot of me in this section because I'm slow. So I have to be careful on this section because I'm really slow. But still, I'm kind of impressed with this car. It drives really well. I was expecting it to be really understeery, but it understeers, don't get me wrong, but it's manageable. The fact that I can just drive this in such a narrow track without much problems, so thanks wall. Oh god, that wall was coming. But still, it drives really well. I just have to be careful with my braking for some reason. Maybe I'll have to buy a brake balance and adjust the brake balance. But not now. Totally not now. I think you can just throwing too much power in cars in this game is counterproductive personally. I prefer to keep them without much power because otherwise you'll start to run into their limits, handling limits, and all of that, and it's not fun. Yeah, I can drive this well. I'm going to a wall. That's really fitting for comedic timing. I'll give you that. The joke writes itself, you know, most of the time. Oh. Bumps, man. Yeah, it's only the front of the car. You can kind of try to cheese penalties, but still, I'd rather not get them. Because it takes a lot of effort to cheese them as well. I'm kind of trying to focus here because I can tell the Renault 5 is getting closer. But I gotta say, like, the fact that the car turns, the rear slides when I brake is beneficial for me. I like cars which do that. I just have to be careful. I just have to be careful. But I do like cars like when I tap the brakes, the rear kicks in. Usually that's how I fight understeer in this game. Just having cars that instantly rotate whenever I brake or lift off. Yeah, I do admit this track is really pretty and interesting. It's one of my favorite tracks on Gran Turismo 4. It's challenging, but at the same time it's nice. I mean, it's really beautiful and it's not ridiculous like Cita Diaria. You can totally race in here. And I hope you're doing well, Carlo. Good to see you here on the stream. I mean, I'm no rally expert, but yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm totally not taking this thing to a rally. It's not fitted for it. The springs are too stiff, and if it's struggling with a single jump, it's going to struggle way more. So no, this thing won't see the dirt, sadly. But maybe we win something that might be able to race on dirt. Of course, there's still the reverse bearings to take care of, which it's a challenge in and of itself. And I need to see which opponents I get, because maybe I'm not competitive with them all. the 205 destroyed me, so that's not going to be a viable opponent. At least the Evolution 2. I'm not sure if the normal 205 can appear as an opponent for the hard events. I did find it kind of funny that the game throw the fastest car on the grid at me for no reason on my first attempt. I think it's that or the Delta S4, but I think it's the 205 is better in this game. Still, the Delta S4 is pretty quick. Now we'll see if it's a car worth of rallying, otherwise I might just do something else. I'm not the biggest fan of rally in this game, but still. Just 2 races for a prize car is really tempting in this challenge. That's why I'm trying to do these races. Alright. First race, we have another one to take care of. Second race. I don't really like the reverse variant because it starts with that weird tight turn, which is an uphill. Oh, we get the Reynolds 5 again. Yeah, I don't really like reverse because it starts with this strange like turn and counter turn which goes in an uphill. Of course, the AI is really slow here, but that means they block me. No. God. Yeah, I'd rather get past them as soon as I can, because otherwise I'm going to get stuck behind. Yeah, if I'm slowing down, you are slowing down as well. Do you know what a yellow flag is? Yeah, there's a yellow flag. You have to slow down. Totally. Oh, I almost ran over a pedestrian. Damn. Understeer. I'm glad you have picked up Gran Turismo 4 again. It's a really good game. I think it's better to play it on PC nowadays as I'm playing it right now, because you know you get access to all of these fun goodies, and of course you get to tweak it and make it look prettier. But you know, if you can't play it on PC because it takes a bit of a decent PC to emulate, playing it on console and getting the vanilla experience is still pretty nice. Yeah, I cannot stand the Gran Turismo 4 camera. I cannot drive with it. I'm serious. Like, when I changed the camera, I always thought I was bad at this game because the handling was really understeery. Then I changed the camera and all of my problems were suddenly gone. And I started to be way more competitive than I realized. This is why you're getting more Gran Turismo 4 videos, because I managed to crack the code and find what was holding me from being a good driver in this game. Turns out it was the camera. Yeah, that thing is pretty quick. It's faster than me, that's for sure. Still, we're going to... Yeah, brake, go. Going straight into the wall. I knew we were going to straight into the wall. It actually is. Some people do it. Some people have games they want to play on PC. I mean, to be honest, like, how do you think you get those games to play on PC. Someone has the original copy and they dumped it on a PC. You know, it is a thing. Oh, this corner is so annoying. It's going to get past me. Yeah. Oh, that was really bad. Yes, there is a chance I get a repeated price car. There's totally a chance for me of getting a repeated price car. Damn it. See, I wasn't struggling this much on the other variant. This is a lot harder for me. Reverse variant. I was getting on a pace too, and I'm like 5 seconds behind already. Oh, freaking too early. This thing has good brakes, I forget. Yeah, I might be done in this one. I'm too far away. Laps are so much slower. Like I was doing 209s, I think, and I'm doing like 214s, 216s. Even here, I'm not catching up to it. So yes, I think this might be better to start from scratch. Yeah, I'm losing time actually. Alright, just to make sure nothing bad happens. I'm so slower on this variant. Like you can tell my lap times were so much slower. So you have to be really careful with that because it's faster than me. It's going to get the inside. Guess not. I can maneuver past him on the first turn. The problem is, for some reason, I'm slower in this variant, and he's faster than in the other one. So it's really a tight race. I have to defend a lot more. It will be a lot closer than the other way, so it's going to be interesting. I have to do this for 5 laps, well enough so it doesn't overtake me. But it's really close to me. Like, it wasn't this close in the previous race. Yeah, I'm still braking too hard for this car. No, I didn't get upgrades, it's just I'm slower on this track variant and he's faster than me. I'm just slower on the reverse variant of the course and he's faster. Because I'm still trying to get used to the turns and not understeer into a wall. So I brake a lot more, I'm slower overall. So my opponent is faster, so... Given there's not a lot of places to overtake, what I have to do is just maintain myself in a good position, like so I can block him, and I don't have to make any penalties or anything like that, because whenever I get a penalty, he's going to go past me. he just goes he just goes straight into the wall there. Literally. I have to be careful with that because he's going to crash into me. Or I might have to let them get past and then overtake them on the turns. Because I have the advantage there. I can get past and I get the advantage. But I don't want to risk getting a penalty, so that's why I'm playing this blocking game. And I also have to be careful because the finish line, it's really far off. It's not on the middle of the straight. It's really far off. So I have to be careful of not letting him pass and then getting overtaken and losing the race on the final lap because of that. I really have to play that game. Luckily, I have a few laps to practice that. So it should be fine. Nah, it's fine. You also talk about things. I'll read them when I can. But yes, I'm totally focused on making sure I don't I don't throw this race away. I really don't want to throw this race away. Because these races are long, like it takes 10 minutes to do this thing. Now, reverse variants are something, but like mirror variants are really evil. Like Need for Speed on the 90s, like the early Need for Speeds used to have like those mirrored variants, and those were evil. Like you didn't know you were going to make a mistake until it was too late. I never liked those mirrored tracks. And I still remember like Need for Speed 3 had like this expert knockout where you could have randomized track directions and randomized track orders. It was really annoying. It was so annoying. He goes straight into the wall. Jesus Christ. I love just blocking car. It's so funny. Like, you just create a traffic jam. You just create like a massive line of cars and everyone's stuck. Imagine like everyone in this track is stuck and they are asking each other, oh, why aren't we moving? Oh, it's because the white Lancer just doesn't want to let the other car pass. No, I could never get used to mirror tracks. I despise them to this day. Reverse variants are annoying because you can tell the tracks were made with an intentional direction, and changing that direction creates a few issues in some corners. As you can see here in this race that I'm having, but still, it doesn't compare to mirror tracks. Mirror tracks are something which I'm glad more games don't do anymore. It's well deserved to be stuck in the past. Yeah, you're not going to overtake me on the outside. Good luck. Good luck with that. Funny enough, I never played Mario Kart. I never been into those kart racer things. No, they never caught my attention. No, I'm playing on PC, so I don't need a capture card. I'm recording straight from my PC. It's going to come crashing down. Right now, it's not going to come crashing. Turn early. Turn early. Ooh, that was close. I'm the only one who likes like the mines decals on the cars. I really like them. They look so cool. I know some people don't like them, and I don't understand, but you know, tastes and all of that. I really like the mines decals, especially like the writing. The handwriting is really cool. It's such a nice detail. I remember in Gran Turismo 2 you have like 3 mines skylines, and I always like to collect them all. I always like to have them all 3 together. Sure, like I didn't use them at the time, but they were really nice cars to have in my garage. Ah, the JGTC cars, of course. Yeah, those are really nice as well. I imagine, like, of course, now we know what they are, but when I played Gran Turismo for the first time, I had no idea, and they were so exotic, and they were always really interesting cars for me. They had really cool liveries, especially. You have to be joking. You have to be joking. Did you see that? I just got stuck there. God damn. I have no chances of catching up. We have to do this again. Like, he just came and crashed me out of nowhere. Yeah, the Tommy Kaira. Yeah, that was a really cool car as well. It's a shame it's no longer on any game. The hell, man? That's totally unfair. That was the final lap as well. It was the final lap as well. He just comes and taps me out of nowhere. I have to be really careful. I knew I had to be careful, but like, he had enough room. He had enough room to get past. I despise this AI. I used to really hate it so much. Yeah, you think you're good. Like, you think you're good, don't you? You're not going to win this race. I'm not going to let you win this race. After all the good things like the Renault 5 did for me on the last stream, now it turns on me like this. This is betrayal of the highest level. I feel betrayed by the Renault 5. I thought we were on the same boat, you know. You shouldn't have done that to me. I know I'm driving a Japanese car, but that doesn't mean I'm going to replace you. You still have things to do in my garage. Loyalty means nothing these days. It's so disappointing. I'm so disappointed now. Now I'm going to look behind every time to see where should I move. Because I was expecting them to take a different line. I was wrong. I think the problem lies in the fact they can slipstream off for me. And with the slipstream, they just lose their mind and they don't make it. They can't brake in time. Therefore, they just go straight into the wall and yeah. Because he didn't lose time on there. He did it right. So it might have to do something with slipstreaming. I mean, I just have to block it. I don't want to crash it because I lose more time. I just have to hold it behind me and I'll win the race. Of course, that's easier said than done when I need to make sure it doesn't tap me again. And I don't have like a mirror to see what it's doing, and I have to look behind every time. And looking behind, it's annoying because I need to see what's ahead of me, so I can brake in time and do proper driving. I can't drive looking behind me. Feel though, like it's so annoying that I have no words for that. It was the final lap. I had the race already. And given all I did with the Renault 5 on the previous stream, this is just... I'm hurt, man. I feel betrayed. I feel so betrayed. Now I don't want to use the Renault 5 again, but I'm forced to because I have to do the French races with the Renault 5. It's the only French car I got. I just have let the car rotate and just push the throttle to make it turn around. It's literally like driving a tank. I find it really funny. I mean, if I get a 205 rally car, that will be nice, but I doubt I get a 205 rally car. It probably won't be a 205 rally car. Yeah, I really like that Renault 5, like the racing Renault 5 has such a cool livery. I thought we could get along, but I guess not. The Renault 5 is just shouting, I don't want peace, I always want problems, always. Meanwhile, here I am just trying to be a decent sport and compete with it in a fair manner. Nah, I don't need a Supra. Like, the last thing I need is another Japanese car. I could use a 406 Coupe, actually. There's always room for those. I'm also lacking in German cars. I need a German car for the German races on the European League. So that's something I want. French car I already got, even if I don't want to use it, I'll just use it because it's randomizer challenge. Oh god. Doesn't matter. If I win a roof, that could be useful. I can think of a few races that I can use it. For one, I don't have anything with a boxer engine, so yes, that's good. And then I need something for the European races, which, yes, is useful. I have proven the 3400S is a brilliant car, and if I get like a 911 body, it's going to be even better because those are outright broken. But the 3400S, which is the entry car, is still brilliant. So any roof is fine. Maybe not the CTR2 because the CTR2 is really quick. But you know, I don't really get to choose. It's up to luck. Right, I have to do this well. We only have a lap and a half to go. Really close to me. Nah, that will be embarrassing. That will be not only embarrassing, but ridiculously on point. If I get an Impreza for winning this. In fact, I could use an Impreza. I need something with a boxer engine, so an Impreza, Legacy, a roof. Everything is fine. It's close, it's really close. Very cool, yeah. Go wide, I'll get here. Yes. I can play around you, AI. You're not clever. You're not that clever, AI. You're pretty stupid, actually. Despite your ability to make me upset at the worst moments, you're actually really stupid, AI. You think you're good when in reality you're not. A Lotus carton will be useful because I need a British car. But at the same time, it's a really powerful British car. Yeah, we are 25 people here. That's good, Kirby. Good to see you here. Hope you had a good week. Plugging the inside. That's what I'm talking about. The AI can't beat me. That took longer than it had any right to, but we'll get a new prize car out of that. So, profit? Yeah, it has to be profitable. I think my suffering deserves to be profitable. Oh man, I really want to see what do I get. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna say this isn't useful, but I was expecting better. I need a Japanese 80s car. I actually need a Japanese 80s car. So are you, right? I haven't done the Japanese 80s Cup. Yeah, I haven't done the Japanese 80s Cup. So we might as well do that. This isn't a bad car, it could be worse, it's fine. It's a 2.8 Celica, like the one which later became the Supra. It might be a bit heavy, but it's fine. We can buy weight reduction. I'm not going to use this for much, so I don't want to put too much money into it. I actually like the wheels. I like the early 80s aesthetic that it gets. It's a nice car. As I said, it could be worse. It could totally be worse. Because there, as I said, if there's if I can do something with a car, it's useful. That's all that matters. I don't know what awaits for me, but I'm going to make sure to be competitive. Yeah, that might be too much. Ooh, a clean second-gen Supra. That's nice, actually. Could be worse. Could be a Honda. Totally. I admit that it could be worse, but I don't know if a Honda is worse. You know, I can do things with a Honda. I do hope to be competitive, that's my only concern. I just don't want to throw money into this car. Too much money. Oh, there's an MR2. In theory, it's doable. Oh, I really like the 31 Skyline. Like the dark blue Skyline. The GTSD, I think it's called. Oh, give me that wheel spin. Come on. Well, off the line they are faster than me, that's for sure. This thing has painful acceleration. Yeah, it's totally an open differential. Like it's not going to be a handling machine, that's for sure. That's my GTSR, the car that I really like. Yeah, those things are super cool. The GTR before the GTR. I have to say, I never driven this car in game before. Ooh, the MR2 really struggled with the boops. I have to say, it's just two Toyotas fighting for the lead. Ooh, I have to be careful with wheel spin. This thing has a lot of wheel spin. I have to keep that in mind because I can't hear like the wheel is spinning, I just can't see the smoke. So I have to be careful with that because that's totally going to play against me. Second gear is be careful, the one they have to be careful. I do find it funny, like the suspension is so soft that you can see the body rolling around. It's really, really funny. Drive these like older cars without suspension setups. I won't suffer with tire wear because the race is short, but I don't want to spin out. So wide. Goes really wide. Ah, your neighbor has a lot of nice cars, damn. Which version of the 300 ZX do you remember? Yes, holy body roll, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I read set 32, that's the best one. I love the set 32. It's probably my favorite. My favorite out of them all. Truth be told, I was expecting worse out of this car. It's not that bad. I was totally expecting worse. Yeah, you can make the French championship interesting. You just need to be a bit creative with your car choice. And since it's a championship, you can abuse the qualify feature for the Opera Paris race as well. So you can pick a really slow car and still have good races. No, the MR2 is just gone. Which is good. Then again, the AI is really bad at El Capitan. They really struggle with this track. And I don't struggle with this track because I do like it. So yes, this is. I don't think this is a metric for the real performance of Celica. It does drive pretty well though, I thought. Despite the body roll, despite all, it drives really well. I'm getting used to this car. I'm getting to like it. And I really like the design. I really like the 80s decals on the back and all of that. The Celica Supra, exactly. This is the Celica Supra. Yeah, you have to be careful with autosave. You have to be really careful with autosave because it can ruin your life if you're playing in emulator. That's why I have it disabled to avoid losing my save. Oh, understeer. Managed to catch it up right there. Maybe I was going too fast. Maybe I was asking too much out of this car. The sand. The sand trap. Oh god, the sand traps. I really don't like those. Stay alive on the race. Yeah, the Celica thought it was a GT4. It's a few years off, but it has the right spirit. I'll give you that. I don't know how I'm going to hold up in this track, but I do have 5 laps, which is good. And I think I'm pretty quick, so it should be fine as long as I don't understeer, which might be asking too much out of this thing, but I'm willing to try. Just a little bit of pushing around. Totally fair and balanced overtake maneuvers. Oh, there's an R30 up ahead. I really like those as well. Those have an inline 4 actually, an inline 4 turbo. It's a really good car. We'll have like one of those instead. But you know, I can't beg. Hey, official Chubby, hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. I got this from beating a rally car actually, so you did miss a bit of a disappointing reveal when I got this prize car, but still, you get to see it in action, which is more fun, I suppose. The Solar is in this game though, but it has a different name. They have like the Lexus SC300. I think you mean it's not here because it doesn't have like the 2JC or the turbo engine. The fun engine, not the boring ones. But the body is in the game. Ah, yeah, right, yeah. That's my bad. I thought you meant like the 1990s one. The one that has always been featured in Gran Turismo. Sorry, RX-7. Didn't mean to tap you. The car in front is like that early Lancer Evolution Turbo, which is front-wheel drive, I think. The 83 Lancer Turbo. I never used that car. Funny enough, I know what it is, but I just never used it. Has anyone used that car before, like the 83 Lancer? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it just average? Oh, it's rear-wheel drive, it's not front-wheel drive. Oh, my bad. Interesting. I do think it looks kind of cool. But still, that's really interesting that it's rear-wheel drive. Goes to show, like, I didn't know which drivetrain layout it was. Goes to show I never really touched it. But it's like a cool little sedan, I like it. No, I'm saying good things about you and you just stop me. You just want to make me spin. Goes to show you don't have to be good to people. Congrats on 2K, thanks Anjin. It has been a bit of a wild ride this week. To be fair, we are past 2K, but I didn't have time yesterday to do the stream, and besides, I thought it would be better to do it on Friday because more people are free. You get to start the weekend with a dose of Gran Turismo for Randomizer. And this race is going to be like 6 minutes long. God, this is going to be a long race. really close. Ah, he got the better line. In the tighter line, but we're good. We're good. He didn't gain any ground. I have to look behind me and make sure I don't get surprised. Oh, there we go. Off we go. Just another victory. That was a fun race. It was close. That was really fun. Just 3 races more and we'll get a new car. Yeah, 6-minute race. Oh, Tsukuba, the rolling starts might play against us. Ah, but the leading car is pretty slow. It's a QS Sylvia. Oh, there's a CT Turbo. The Honda CT Turbo. I really like those things. Especially like they came with a tiny little motorbike on the back. That's so cool. Oh, the Sylvia is going to get destroyed because there's like 2 GT4s behind it, I think. Or just 2 Celicas, like regular Celicas. I didn't see if there were GT4s or not. Stop wheel spinning. I don't have acceleration, and this track is really an acceleration track. Sorry. Just, you know how it goes. CT Turbo, I want to get first because my opponents are pulling away. Sorry. Oh, these things are so cool. Can totally keep up with me because they have really long gears. Stop wheel spinning. No, it was front wheel drive. The CT Turbo was front wheel drive. This one doesn't look too easy, I'm going to say. 6 seconds behind. Just too penalized by the longer gears and wheel spin and terrible handling this car has. If the Sylvia remains on the lead and I can catch up to all of these guys, then maybe I have a shot because I have 5 laps. Yeah, the fact that I have to use second gear and second gear is wheel spin CT, and I can't use third because third is too long, it's going to play against me. See, like these gears are just so long, unnecessarily long. Yeah, we were talking about the CT Tour on the last stream as well. What can I say? It's a really good car. It deserves to be talked about. And I lost the second I gained. Oh no, this is not going to be fun. See, I totally lose that second, the final section of the track. See, if this is the problem, like the rolling start on. I always say the same because the same always gets the best of me. The rolling starts in Tsukuba are just broke. How can it be like the leading car gets a 6-second lead out of nowhere? They are faster than me too. They're faster than me, they could have better acceleration. Top speed, I don't think they do, but they have totally a better acceleration than me. No, qualifying is only available on tournaments, and this is a single race event. Therefore, I can't qualify. Still, we'll get the money and throw some more upgrades at this thing. I didn't want it to do that, but, you know, it is what it is. It's the car I've been given. Personally, I think with, like, suspension setup and something else, it should be fine. There's an Accord Coupe, like, in second place. They are faster than me. Sure. Not this time, I'm like 5 seconds behind, and it's the final lap already. But I want the money to buy a suspension kit. That will totally help me. Because it's just not competitive in the turns at all. I might be able to compensate for my slow speed on this race, but I can compensate for my slow speed on the corner, especially in Tsukuba. It's totally the wrong track for that. I think this one is an A. I think. We'll find out when I go and buy the upgrades. I would like second place, but I can't even catch up to that Accord up ahead. Like, you will think I will be able to catch up a Accord in a Supra Celica. Celica Supra, whatever. I got beaten by a Silvia QS. Just let that sink in for a moment. It's not even the turbo one. It's the NA one. That is embarrassing. Oh, thanks. 500 credits. Fine, let's go buy new parts. Yeah, the cheapest. Your finest and cheapest suspension kit, please. Yeah, I also want drivetrain. I want something else for the drivetrain. Yeah, and then this is cheap. Better than no clutch. Maybe the racing exhaust. Yeah, just in case. And yes, these ones are NA. They aren't turbo. I can't put a turbo on it. Right, suspension adjustment. I don't get to change the spring rates with these things, but okay, fine. We'll put some camber. Yeah, whatever. We're going to make this stay if it's Tsukuba. Who cares? You can't make the springs stiffer with the cheapest suspension kit, but it's fine. Just lowering the ride height a little bit should help me. No, personally, I don't think it needs a turbo. I just believe it needs just a bit of better handling. Ooh, the GTSR in front. That's going to be a problem. This lineup is pretty strong. I can already feel that it has better acceleration. And the body roll is a bit better as well. It's not all gone, but it's gone for just a bit. It's manageable. Totally an improvement. The differential, like, but I didn't want to waste 7k on the differential. It's a lot of money. Oh, is that an Isuzu? Yeah, it's the Isuzu Piazza. No, it doesn't. Understeer is not the problem. The problem was body roll. Like, the body just rolled too much and the car just went really wide on the turns. I guess you could say that was part of an understeer effect, but it didn't feel understeer. It just felt unresponsive. But the lower ride height just improved that. Yeah, the LXA, like that weird square Nissan, it's really funky. I personally always start with the Chaser. The Chaser is really good for the XR3. It's really overpowered, and it's one of the few games where sedans are actually competitive, so of course. But then, like, the other car, which is really good, is like you just get whatever car you can and try to jump into the RX-7 as quickly as you can. That's usually a really good route as well. Oh, this thing is outpulling me. You know what? Fine. Get past. I'm going to do this. Yeah, the GTSR in front is really a good car. Those are really good. I need to gain... At least I don't have to gain 6 seconds. I need to gain half. 3. Not all of them, but I did beat a few rally races. I did manage to beat that rally race on hard, which I was doing with the Mine Zevo. And we won this thing. Can you believe that? We won this thing. I admit I never actually used the S-line in TXR. I get what you mean, but you know, it's just my driving. Like, I can't fix my driving, and I'm catching up to it as well. So we have 2 laps more. Yeah, the moment you get engine swaps in the XR3, you just are... Well, you aren't saved, because the last few races, especially like J is totally crazy. The XR spoilers, I know, but you know, it's not that difficult to figure out who will be the final opponent for his city. Yeah, the final opponents are really crazy. Yeah, we're on striking distance. God, I love that dark shade of blue. I really love it. Off we go. Now I have to hold this lead for a single lap. Will it be easy? I doubt it, because the thing is faster now. So still I get to hold the inside and pull away. Yeah, totally. Try to break away in these sections where I have the advantage. No, he's getting closer. Like. Yeah, the problem is I'm playing with a controller and I don't have like throttle modulation as I would with a pedal. If I had a pedal, I will be able to modulate my throttle inputs and I won't have to tap them on and off. But since I'm playing with a controller, this is the best I can do to simulate that effect. So while it's useful, like you can't always use the same strategies in real life as you will in a game. It doesn't make much sense. Especially when you're playing with a controller which has zero sensitivity input, like for buttons, it's either on and off. Hey Reina, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Apricot Hill. Yeah, that's an option, but at the same time I don't like it. They have it like to the triggers and I use triangle and circle for shifts. It's really comfy for me and I don't want to change that. I used to have the analog sticks for throttle inputs, but then I started to play around with different setups and this is the one I like the most. Like I use R2 and L2 for throttle and brake respectively. And triangle and circle for upshifts and downshifts, respectively. I actually don't have a favorite racing driver, I guess. No, I never did 100% on this game. It takes too much time. Time I'm not willing to invest. These guys are pulling away in the straight. Yeah, I mean, I know people play with like the X button for throttle, and that's fine. Like if it works for you, it has to work for you. Controllers are really personal. That's why there is not such thing as a right or wrong layout, I believe. As long as it works for you, it's fine. I'm really far from that MR too. I'm losing too much time. Well, I appreciate it. Like I think the last video I made, it's a bit long. And I get it. But I'm really glad that it kept you entertained. It's not that I don't have a motorsports here, it's that how to say that I'm not that invested in. I don't know that much of the history of racing. For me, cars are more just like outside the racetrack because that's the experience I have with them. I'm not that I don't know that much about racing to say, oh, this driver is my favorite. But MR2 is just destroying me. But I will have to give it some thought because I know there's probably someone who comes to mind. Yeah, asking about the game, which won't be released in a long time, it's not really a good idea. Nobody knows. I'm not going to catch up to this guy. Like it's gone. So gone. We'll see what comes out of it. Yeah, that single wheel spinning is ruining my life. I'm losing so much time thanks to that wheel that I'm tempted to buy the differential for it because I'm getting tired of it already. Maybe this lineup is more manageable. Hardest race in the game? Well, it really depends. I mean, that's my thing. Like, there's no such thing as a hard race in a championship because that depends on the cars you choose. The GT World Championship isn't easy thanks to the amount of city tracks that it has. Personally, yeah, I guess Colin McRae will be on my list because I mean I didn't see him race much, but thanks to the rally games that they were calling McRae Rally, I discovered rally. That's pretty much. I know it's kind of basic, but for me it's really special. That's special because I wouldn't have discovered rally at an early age without those games. Well, yeah, this is doable, it seems. The MR2 was way too good at this track. Personally, I would like if Motorsports were easier to access. As in having a platform which has most of the main classes like Formula 1, endurance racing, rally, all thrown together in a place where you can access them all at the same time whenever you want to. The fact that you have to chase all of them in different platforms and all of that means that pretty much I'm out of following racing. So I would like if it was easier to follow personally. Yeah, and the straights, they destroy me. I'm usually the one driving the weird compact car and pushing it to the limit. Now the CT Turbo has taken a page from my videos and it's just driving it like crazy. Which I appreciate. I'm inspiring people to get the most out of their tiny cars. Yeah, Can-Am was pretty crazy. It was really they were really interesting days as well. Like the late 60s, early 70s, they had a lot of crazy ideas in racing. Like racing was just starting to take off thanks to sponsorship money. So there's a few things that haven't developed on that time. Formula 1 was starting to get big as well. You had the 5 liters on Le Mans, which ended up with the domination of the 117. Then what else? What else comes to mind about the late 60s, early 70s racing periods? probably something else I'm missing. Yeah, the CG Turbo is always a beast. It's a car to look out for. Ah, yeah, NASCAR as well. NASCAR as well started to take off in the late 60s. Group B was part of the 80s, but then again, NASCAR was like way earlier than most racing competitions. NASCAR came out of as a result of the end of the prohibition in the United States, if I recall. People had like cars they modified to move alcohol and outrun the cops, and then they found themselves without nothing to do on those modified cars, so they started racing them, and that series evolved until it became NASCAR's. It is pretty funny. I find it really funny, and you know, it's valid. Totally valid. I'm kind of focused because that S13 is closing up on me. Yeah, it's closing up on me. And it's the end of the race. Where are you going? Yeah, there you go. Ooh. Done. That was close. I almost threw that away at the last turn. Fine, last race of this series and we'll get a prize car. Which car? Don't know. That's up to the randomizer. May the randomizer gods have mercy on me. Oh, this is the full Suzuka circuit. It's not the chopped variants that you usually get. Off the line there, so much faster than me. No wheel spin to deal with. There's a Gallant PR4. I really like those things. Like the early Gallant PR4 as well is pretty cool. It was supposed to be Mitsubishi's rally car before they realized it was too big and threw all the parts of the VR4 into the Lancer, and it became the Evolution. Yeah, Goodwood Revival is such a fun event. Like the fact people race those classic cars is still to this day, it makes me happy. I will love to go and see those one day in person. It will be really nice. Those cars really deserve to be driven, and having people who drive them as if they were racing for their life, you know, it's really nice. Don't tap me, Skyline, please. Yeah, it's really nice. Like you have the early minis, like the 1960s minis when they were used to racing. They were really cool. There was nothing like it at the time. Like such a small car wasn't on nobody's mind. And having this tiny thing be so competitive must have been really crazy. seems this race is doable. Just have to drive clean and we'll bring the win home. Which is always asking too much out of me, as you all know. We aren't consistent in this channel. You know, something funny was looking the other day. Like I was talking to a friend who lives in Italy, and we were looking at used cars in a budget, like, you know, cheap used cars. And something I found out is the massive amount of diesel cars there are for sale. And they are clean, they are in good shape, everything, and they are just cheap because people can't use them to move in their cities. Which is a shame, because that means those cars have no value and they're going to get destroyed. And they are really, really clean cars. It's something should be done about that, because it will be a big loss to lose so many cars which are still functional. There were pretty nice things like Alfa Romeos and all of that, BMWs as well. They are all going to get destroyed because people can't use diesels anymore. SD1s were really cool. SD1s were brilliant cars. It's a bit disappointing things came out the way it did for the SD1. But that car deserved so much better. Yeah, diesel was really popular in Europe. Then they all got scared because Dieselgate, but it's funny because 10 to 15 years ago the government was giving people money to buy diesels, and now they can't use them. It's absurd. Now they are giving people to buy money. They give them money to buy EVs, and those EVs are way more expensive than a diesel commuter used to be. So most people can't make the change. Funny how that goes, huh? Ah, the FCRX7 is closing in. Yeah, the FCRX7 is totally closing in. Jesus. Don't you think that's a bit too close? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Price car time! Yeah, that's the thing, like modern diesel engines are pretty advanced. And having them banned, it will be such a disappointment. Price car time. What will it be? Oh. Oh. Well, this might be the first useless car of the run. This might be it. It's a Suzuki wagon of all things. I done the K-Car Cup, so I don't need a K-Car. So, yeah, first useless car of the run. There we go. Yeah, brands share engines, like a lot of manufacturers buy engines from certain brands, especially diesels. Especially diesels. Oh. Yeah, actually. I got this thing. I haven't used an American car, so we're going to use an American car. Remember when you say you don't want more Japanese cars? Yeah, I do, and now I got another one. Do I really want to do this with this team stock? No, you know what? Change of plans. Change of plans. We're going to try this first. And see how difficult it is. And if I can do it with the car stock, then we're good. And if not, we're going to have a bit of a problem. I'll drop more money. That's because I need this thing for a few races. I need this thing for a lot of races, actually. Off we go. Oh, yeah, it should be doable. If I can win this, yeah, the event names are this. If I can win these races with the car stock, it will be a nice little bank, 50,000 credits, which I do need because I'm going to upgrade this thing a lot. I need a lot of upgrades for this thing because we're going to use it to complete events against race cars in the future. Not now because, of course, I need the money to build it. I need to make sure that, because see, the points are dragged down because of all the classic muscle cars, but the leading car, which is a ZR1, is pulling away already. I think it's a ZR1. Yeah, it's a ZR1. Probably my favorite Corvette. Like the dual cam ZR1 C4 is so cool. I really like the C5 as well, don't get me wrong, but the C4 is more special for me, the ZR1. If I had to choose one, that will be it. Taxes in most of the world are horrendous for cars. It's just absurd. That's totally a problem which doesn't get talked about much. The politics of cars as a whole, I'm going to get into a difficult topic, but the politics of cars as a whole are an interesting subject, which should be, you know, touched upon a little bit more at times. And yeah, I get like the early seller, like the seller ones, no, C4s are cheap, but like the seller one is cool. It's different than the others. But yeah, the stock C4s aren't anything special. I wouldn't touch them either. I don't find them interesting. I'm not legally allowed to answer that question. My lawyer said I shouldn't answer that question. I don't like the C3 at all, personally. It's that generation that to me is just a bit difficult to get into. Hey Ham, hope you're doing well. You missed a few things, but there's a few things more to do. So, yeah. Well, there's enough to keep me busy here. Hope you had a good week and start your weekend nicely. Yeah, this thing is going to be doable. Like, I really want more money because I'm not sure if I'm going to modify this thing and just do the hard races first, or do the easy races first to collect money and buy parts as I go. Because shit, I got stuck. Because I wanted to make more money, because I'm going to do the American Championship with this thing. And the American Championship are race cars. And I need to put away a bit of extra power and racing tires on this thing, along with a racing transmission and suspension upgrades. Yeah, the prices of everything have gone up. I mean, everything interesting has gone up because people want to drive suddenly. And cars are one of the few things which didn't lose value during the 2020 craziness. So people have started to see cars as a valuable resource, and of course, then you have the enthusiasts who want to drive them. So you have a perfect storm of demand and not enough supply. The supply of interesting cars is really low, and manufacturers are doing nothing about it. They're just churning out more SUVs and more EVs rather than just pulling out something which people want. But then again, they might not want it, because each time a manufacturer tries to do something interesting, it doesn't sell. Or at least it doesn't sell as good as they expect it to, and yeah, the circle never ends. People only want things which are, you know, special, and nothing is special if it's being built. It's a bit of a weird situation, but it does happen. Local year on roof arrested for tax evasion. If I go down for tax evasion, so shall the entirety of my country, to be honest. They can't arrest us all, man. At least give me enough time to flee and go somewhere where I won't do these things, because I won't be forced to. Yeah, exactly, like GTIs. And the GTI, the Mark 8 GTI isn't anything special. In fact, it's not the best GTI, if I'm honest. They kind of dropped the ball compared with this Mark 7. And still, people want those things. So it goes to show, people want interesting cars because they know, or they fear that in the next 10 years things are going to get even worse. But then again, they do nothing to stop those things from getting worse, so what do I know? Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm not. But that's what I see, like, people are in this rush to get interesting cars and then they do nothing to stop them from disappearing. It's kind of ironic. Oh, this is why you shouldn't look at the screen. God. But I really want to look at the chat. Yeah, also repairs are a massive problem nowadays. Things are so consumer unfriendly, it's scary, really. Totally scary how difficult it is to repair some cars. Even trucks have turbo V6s, don't they? Most trucks here are really small Hilux type things which have inline 4 diesels. Yeah, so did I, but at the same time I'm grateful because it means I get to do this quickly. Oh, there's another CR1 in the lead. Yeah, but BR6s are kind of rare, aren't they? how many cars with the BR6 there are? Like, I can think of a few models, but I don't think they made more than a few thousand of each. It's kind of a rarity, a BR6. Ooh, this is a massive traffic jam. The yellow C3 just blocked everyone. You know, I really like to see all of you who have countries with interesting car cultures. I'm just going to put that out there. I'm amazed by how good your car cultures are. Of course, cars are getting more expensive nowadays. I totally get that's frustrating, but at least you have them, you know. And there's a chance you might be able to find something which is similar and interesting as well. Sorry, CR1, taking a bit of a cheeky line here on my first place. Nah, people don't know how to take care of turbo cars. And then they blow up the engines. You have to change the oil more frequently, even more so given people do city miles rather than highway miles. So you need to change the oil frequently. People just don't treat their cars well, and that really bothers me. I don't really understand the deal with financing personally. As is, sure, you pay a monthly fee for the car, but it's not really yours, is it? It's kind of like living above your means, unless I misunderstand how it works. You're just getting someone to pay for your car, and you just pay them with an interest. Doesn't seem too profitable for me. Unless you're going to keep the car like forever, unless you keep the car long term. Then yeah, it does makes a bit of sense if you're going to keep the car for your entire life. But if it's to buy a new car, which you will change in a few years, yeah, I don't think I can recommend that. You're going to lose money in the long run. Yeah, exactly. Idling is stressing the engine. I'm not sure idling itself is stressing the engine, but all these cars stopping from red lights, and it's really bad for your engine. That's probably one of the worst kinds of wear you can put through an engine. And it's the most thing people do. So it's the thing most people do. I'm sorry, that sentence was a disaster. So whenever you're going to buy a car, you're going to buy cars that are just in terrible shape because of that. It's really tricky. And at the same time, I understand why people want to avoid used cars because of that. Because they know they're going to have rough miles. You never fully know how people treated their cars before you got it. Personally, I will always buy something older which needs a bit of attention, or it's something special which deserves to be kept. It doesn't have to be the most expensive thing or the most unique thing to be special, I believe. That's the reason why I kind of bother when people go and make videos about, you know how it goes. And maybe it's unfair that I say it, but they make videos about all sorts of cars and they say, oh, this car is undervalued and all of that. First of all, you don't know if something is undervalued because the way the market works, you don't get to say when something is under or overvalued. Your own judgment doesn't mean you have the final say on how the market operates. And they bring attention to all of these cars, which might go under the radar, but no, they started to raise the price, and then suddenly there's no secret cars anymore. Everything is desirable, and everything is going through the roof. So yeah, I mean, that's something that I don't really like. When people say the X car should be higher in value than the other, no, that it doesn't work that way. A car will go up in value if people want it, and if they don't want it, it won't go up in value. Yeah, exactly. Don't stop at red lights. Exactly. Red lights are evil. Do not. I don't hold myself responsible for what comes after that statement. If you face jail time, I hope you have a good lawyer. That's all I can say. Because I won't be here I won't be there to defend you. I gotta say, like, this stock CO6 drives really well. I wasn't expecting it to drive this well. Sure, the gears are a tad long, but yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. Yeah, exactly. You won't face jail time if you can't get caught. Bit of a life hack there. Yeah, exactly. Rarity doesn't equal valuable. Yeah, that's something people need to understand. Something rare isn't valuable. Just because you got a one-of-a-kind Toyota Corolla doesn't mean it's valuable. In fact, it's probably the opposite. Probably they didn't have cars or the notion of red lights, that's why. Oh god, those two are just going at it. Mind if I do? Ooh, that's the same shade of green that I used for my challenge. I really like that shade of green on the C2. But you're going to be part of my rear view mirror now, so bye C2. We have better things to do than admiring your shiny paintwork. Ooh. Barely missed the wall there. I was pushing my luck with these brakes. Exactly, who needs a driving license? There's nothing about driving licenses in the Bible. Totally. Ah, the CR1's just ahead. Sab and Ball were interesting. Saturn, I mean, did they make anything fun? Like, I know they had like interesting ideas, but like, they didn't make anything in the level of Sava Volvo, personally. Those two are way, way ahead. Saturn was just GM products. I mean, I personally I don't get the hype behind Saturn cars. I really don't. Saab and Volvo, like Volvo has so many cool cars and Saab as well. I don't know where to start with those cars. With those brands, I'm sorry. Sure, like the Volvo current lineup isn't as fun anymore. They used to make better cars, but you know how it goes. Yeah, Pontiac was the fun brand of General Motors. Then it just got destroyed, and we all saw a slow death from the 1980s onward. I mean, yeah, sure, you had the Firebird until the early 2000s, but still, they didn't have much outside that. Yeah, the 9.5 Aero was a really nice car. The Saab 9.5 Aero, like that was the final breath of legit Saabs, I guess one could say. Sure, GM was in the middle by then, but those were the final cars. Still had a bit of Saab spirit in them. After that, it's just downhill, and then it's demise. Sadly. I got to see a few Saabs. Like here, they exist, but you can count them with your hands. But there, you can find them if you know where to look. And they are so different from anything else I have ever seen. They are really cute, cool cars. And you know when you look at a car, you just can tell it's well made. That's the feeling I got from looking at those Saabs. Like you can tell they are really well made cars and well thought together. The XR Drift 2, yeah, it's on the list, but I have a few things that I want to take care of first. But yeah, there might be a video on TXR2 Drift on the future. I'm not going to say when, but I'm going to say there is going to be one. It won't be the next one, that's for sure. Yeah, Alfa Romeos will have a brilliant run of cars. Alfa Romeo had so many cool cars. Of course, they weren't the best, but they were cool. They had a lot of interesting things, and even the models like people kind of sleep on are pretty interesting. Things like the 159 after the 156, which you know, the mid-2000s Alpha was starting to go down and people started to ignore their releases. But those were nice. Then they had like the GT and the Betrayal coupes, which they didn't produce many, but those were pretty cool designs as well. Yes, it had the Sport Wagon and the XR Drift 2, it's diesel. It's the JTD version. Yeah, it's the name of the creator, Trevor, the TBR. It used to be called Treb Cars first. That's totally a name which sounds easy to market. Oh god, man. Imagine just trying to sell your car with that brand name. It wouldn't go anywhere. The Fiat Coupe was brilliant. And yeah, the 90s GTV, even if it's front-wheel drive, those are beautiful cars as well. I totally love it. The tiny 4 rounded headlights, they are so beautiful. You can still find a few of those for decent money, I suppose. Before people wake up from them and start to asking crazy prices. I mentioned it already, but the Alpha GT and the Brea, which were on the early 2000s, were really cool as well. Then you had the... well, the 147 was a nice compact as well. It had a really cool design, and it had like 5 doors, and the handles of the rear doors were up, and they weren't like visible. It was really nice. Yeah, the Fiat Coupe is in Gran Turismo 4. You can buy one new. No, the following, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting, actually. I didn't know they had like a 1.8 first. I always thought they had a... what's the name of this thing? I always thought they had they had a 2-liter inline 4, and then they moved into the to the inline 5. Oh, there's 2 C2s. Fiat also had a naturally aspirated version of that inline 5, if I recall. Which they had in the Fiat Marea, if I remember properly. It was like a 4-door mid-size saloon they had. Which is actually pretty cool. C2s are the most expensive. I thought C1s were. Like the first year C1 was the most expensive. But yeah, the C2 is of course the most iconic Corvette design. And of course the split window is the one everyone wants, which is the one which is featured in this game. The 63 split windows. Ah, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's fine. I was just curious. Like, I don't fully know all the engine lineups of all the cars, so of course I'm going to make mistakes. I just thought it was a 2-liter. Could have been a 1.8 as well. Engines do change through the life cycle of a car. Yeah, Lancia had a lot of interesting ideas. Of course, as time went on, those interesting ideas started to get taken for other brands. And since Fiat at the time wanted to establish Alfa Romeo as their sporting brand, they took a lot of money from the Fiat, the Lancia racing program, and gave it to Alfa Romeo. So that created a bit of an interesting case where Alfa Romeo got preferred by Fiat at the time, and their plans didn't work out in the end, but yeah, you can thank Fiat for that. Always making the right choices. The C2 CR6 is the race car. You mean you win it from doing the Corvette races, which I'm doing now. But I won't win it because it's a randomizer. But yes, you win it from the manufacturer Corvette event. The normal C2 you can buy from the dealership, from the historical dealership. I don't remember like what Fiat meant and where it was established. I forgot. Yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, the race cars you win it from this event. It's not that hard as you can see. I thought it will be more difficult, but no, it's fine. It's kind of a walk, so you'll get it real quickly. Minus the long races, because the races are a bit long. Actually, people say Fiat cars are unreliable, but it's a bit of a joke. Nah. They are fine. Like all brands, some cars have been better than others. All brands suffer the same. The same kind of technical issues. I'm sure most brands have made a car which is pretty unreliable. Yeah, exactly. Fiat was in touring. Yeah, I remember now. I wasn't sure, so I didn't say it. Yeah, that makes sense. Final lap of the race. I think I have another more before the prize car. I have to do the math and see how much cash do I get after doing all of these races. In my latest Gran Turismo 4 video, I managed to do the American Championship with a Viper. I'm not sure if the CO6 is as good as the Viper, but it should be in the ballpark. So I'm just going to throw a GT Auto Wing on this thing and beat race cars with it, if I can afford all of the upgrades. Well, I have to do the math and see what can I afford. Because I need racing tires, the wing, a bit more power, suspension and gearbox to be competitive. I need to fully modify this car. This car then it's going to be kind of OP for a few events. But still, it's fine. Totally fine. Yeah, the Marea Weekend had an inline 5. Yes, that's the one I was talking about earlier. Those things are really cool. And I saw one for sale a few months ago in my country. And I totally wanted it, but I couldn't afford it. It was like a... It was a dark red Marea one with inline 5. It's an NA, it's not turbo, but it's such a cool engine. Also, like, the Marea Weekend has a really nice design when you think about it as well. Maybe it's me, but I really like how it looks. Yeah, I get what you mean. They are rare here because it was part of the imported Fiat lineup, so they were expensive and not many people bought them. Yeah, it is such a beast. This car is really, really good, the CO6. Even the color, which I'm not usually a fan of, is starting to grow on me. We shall be back now. We shall be back now. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Oh, we're good. We're back. Sorry for that. It just dropped again. My apologies. We'll be back to racing now. I don't know what I was talking about before it got away again. There's not much I can do about it because, you know, my internet provider is just going to laugh at me. This is the second time it happens, though. Oh, thanks, Sekurikawa. I'm glad you like my videos. I mean, I do put a lot of effort into them, and of course, you know, it's I'm not going to play like the whole sad speech, but it's really difficult to build a YouTube channel, and I really appreciate it when I see new people who enjoy my videos. It really makes me happy when people enjoy the content they come up with. Well, I try to make my streams interesting. I do have to be a bit more talkative. I mean, I'm really bad at bringing topics into the stream. I usually let you, the viewers, bring me the topics, and I'll just give my point of view. But I'll get better as time goes on. You know, I started the stream like a month ago or so. There's totally a lot of work to do. But I do like this, I'm not going to deny it. I really enjoy this sort of experience. I always wanted to do this, but after all. Yeah, I don't want to play the Gran Turismo nostalgia train too hard, because I kind of get that it's, you know, it has a limited lifespan. I don't want to be just a Gran Turismo channel alone, but these games were a part of my childhood, and I really was raised by these games, so they are a part of my car enthusiast journey. So I do like to bring them, especially in the way I play them, because I play them all the time, like doing challenges like those. This race that you're seeing now is usually how I avoid playing this game. But, you know, randomizer, I don't get to choose the cars. The cars are chosen for me, and I have to drive them. I'm using the I'm going to use the C5 a lot. You're going to see it a lot, because I have to use it for all the American events, because it's the only decent American car I got. So yeah, me and this thing are going to become good friends. Hey, thanks, Billy. I appreciate it. I don't think my content is anything special. I always believe things need more work. I don't really like to say, well, oh, this is done, I'm good enough. No, there's always more work to do. There's always more areas to improve. Of course, there's only so much a one-man team can achieve. I don't need to hide that. I have to be honest. But I always try to improve my skill set. Either by writing better scripts, either by learning how to edit, make more complex edits. All of that will come when I have more time to build whichever skills I decide to focus on. Right now I'm just trying to be constant, like publish videos every 2 weeks at the most. I know the Gran Turismo 4 challenge went a bit later, but it was 40 minutes long. It was the longest thing I have ever done. I did the entire voiceover of that video in a single take in like a morning, and that's kind of why my voice sounds a bit weird by the end, and I had a bit of weird voice cracks. Because, yeah, I did that on an entire take to rush it through, and I didn't have time to polish the script as I usually do. So yes, I know that Gran Turismo 4 video had a few issues, and I totally understand. And the Lotus Carlton video was fun to make. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Those videos take time on research because I'm sadly the person who tries to research things a bit too hard. Probably I shouldn't, but if I'm going to make something public, which is, if I'm talking about history or something like that, I'm going to make sure that I'm accurate. So those videos take a lot of time to make. And yeah, you said it yourself, they weren't getting much traction, so I had to make a bit of a 180 and start focusing more on gaming. But whenever I have time and, you know, time to invest, those videos will probably come back to the channel. More investigation pieces regarding cars and all of the car culture or surrounding them. Something which I'm not afraid to talk about is, yeah, no, sadly. Yeah, you're right. It's not sadly. That's probably the wrong choice of words. I'm trying to string sentences together and with the first thing that comes to mind, and it can be a bit difficult at times. I pick the wrong words. But yeah, what I meant is like some videos just aren't as popular for YouTube metrics, and I kind of have to think about different things to make the channel bigger. And those videos which take a lot of time, like research, they'll have to wait a bit longer now. They'll probably have to wait a bit longer. Yeah, the Fiat 600, I might not use that because I wanted to prove that. I wanted to prove it was any better, and it's not any better. I mean, it's a bit better than the 500, but not by much. So we're going to get stuck in the same part. Yeah, I really like the Avantime. I'm waiting for an Avantime as well. It will be nice to have an Avantime. Sure, I don't have much to do with it, but it will be nice. I have played Juice. I haven't finished it, but I have played. I know what it is. Nah, it's fine. Like, in a way, I always had to make. I knew I will have to make a choice in where I will focus the channel. Like, also, I will get a price card now, so I'm going to focus on the price card, and then we'll talk a bit more. Just a second. Oh, I just came back from picking my phone charger and I'm greeted by an Audi S4. A V8 Audi S4. Nice. I do need a German car. Thanks, Corvette. You gave me an American and a German car. I need a second. I need to put my phone to charge. Give me a second. Yeah, European Championships, probably. Probably European Championships. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it will be really nice to own S4. It's totally on the list of cars I will love to own one day. But let me see something. How much is this? And how much many? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to do this now. The S4 can wait. Yeah, I find it really crazy that... Audi made... First, they made like the 2.7 twin turbo S4, and they moved to a V8. It's so crazy. They just have two brilliant engines in quick succession. You don't see that every day. Yes, supercharger. No, we're going to do the American GT Championship, not Supercar Festival. It's going to be too overpowered for a Supercar Festival. If I throw some, but yeah, I need to have a like 500 horsepower car. Now, I'm wasting so much money. But I kind of need it. I'll use this car for most of the American events. It's fine. I'll make up my losses. Yeah, I kind of want this. Now it's kind of useless, but... You're going to visit our good friends at GT Auto and get your finest and cheapest wing. Shall be the curved or the straight one? I think the curved one looks a bit bad for the C5, so we're going to go for the simple one. Yeah, the most basic wing you got. I don't know, turn. Yeah, the Lexus ES, I think you mean, is totally such a pimp car, but it's so cool. I really like those VIP builds. Of course, I don't like really the stance take on it, but I really like those VIP builds. Like with the golden rims and white, it's a really cool look. It has its own aesthetic to it. Would I drive one? No, they're not for me, but it's a cool aesthetic. Unless they're stunts. If they're stunts, then no, they lose a bit of respect points. I just hope that with all this prep work and all this money, my idea works out. It should, like I did it with an SRT10 Viper. It should be doable. HPA, do you mean like the tuner Golf? It's the HPA Golf. HPA Motorsports. We're going to make this a bit shorter. HPA, yeah, that's correct. All right, we have Seattle first. So, yes, we're going to raise the suspension. Yeah, we're going to make it really soft because we have Seattle coming up. Actually, we're going to make the gears just a tad shorter as well. Why not? These gears are really long. Yeah, the 2J is a crazy quick car, but I don't get to use the 2J, and if a 2J appears on my lineup, then it's game over. We're going to re-roll for a better line. That much I can tell you. American Championship. Off we go. Two J. Oh, there's GTR1. Fine. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, I'm really grateful for that. I might have to add a bit more power on this thing. I don't know. Or maybe just add the second stage weight reduction. Oh, this thing grips. Also, I can qualify if I so need it. Yeah, the Banus is a really cool car, actually. I really like them as well. And it's probably my main opponent in this race. It's going to get a bit... Sorry, Banus. It's going to get a bit stuck behind traffic, but once it makes it past the traffic cars, I'm going to be in trouble. I need to remember, I'm not driving a race car, I'm going to understeer of the corners. I wanted to get the overtake on all of them, but I didn't. Oh hey, it's a C5! Well, I got a double overtake. Not going to play. Yeah, good thing it didn't start on first, totally. If it was first, that or the 2J, it was a reroll. Yes, I'm going to do better if I don't miss my shift. One thing that's on my side is the fact that I made my suspension setup a lot softer for Seattle. And that's really good because otherwise I will be jumping all over the circuit. The AI has a bit of a stiffer setup, I think. So they do lose a bit of time on those jumps. At least from my own experience. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. The GT is a bit far. The Camaro just got a bit stuck on that. We're gaining on the GT. Yeah, the LM Camaro is actually a really good car. But then again, I'm beating it with a modified street car, so is it really that good? Just a bit of food for thought here. Is it really that good? Oh, I have 2 laps to catch up to that thing, and it's really far away. I'm not closing a lot of features. The SRT10 was clearly quicker than this thing. It was lighter as well, if I recall. But then again, I'm running a little bit less power. I have like 590 on the... Oh, God. I have like 590 on the SRT10, and I'm having like 570 on this thing. And it's heavier. Yeah, I think this race is, and the best I can do is achieve 2nd place. And then I'll just qualify for the following one and try to be... Don't tap me, GT. God. No problem, GT. Soft suspension is playing against me at the same time. It's benefiting me and playing against me at the same time. Oh God, here comes the ETR1. Oh. Oh. Never mind. I think this thing needs more power. Sorry for the weird screen, I just loaded a save state. Or at least I'm going to reduce the weight a bit further. It's not that much. This one is too expensive. Oh. We really reached that point. We are kind of broke. Less weight. Do I have the racing muffler? Yeah, I have the racing muffler. Alright, let's see. Let's see. It's a similar lineup. But I'm going to change a few things if I can. Oh good, I can change my set. This is good. Right, let's give this another try. It's the same lineup, so it's good. Just a bit less power. Could have just a bit more power on this weight. I hope this is enough. It should be enough. Yeah, the R92CP is a brilliant car. Usually I don't know which one to choose, so I want to say I save for them all. I save for them all because I can't choose. I'm really bad at choosing one. So it's always good to save for them all. So you don't have to choose. You always get the four special cars, the black cars. Even if I admit, like, I prefer them with the racing liveries. I know they're cool and all, but I prefer them with the racing liveries. Imagine just having a race car like a C5R and getting beaten by someone in a stock C5 with a bolted wing. That must sting a little. That must hurt. Oh, yeah, just crash into me, alright. Ah, almost here. Don't hear the engine. Just the red line of this thing. Yeah, it's a shame the Sauber C9, you unlock it so late in the game. You unlock it in the expert hall, like you have to do Formula GT to unlock the Sauber C9, so it always gets ignored in my playthroughs. But yes, the Sauber C9 is a brilliant car. Yeah, totally. It's a wish.com wing, we don't have money for those sites. We are sponsored by Wish.com in this channel. That's what the kind of merchandise we use. Oh god. Alright man, that's a good thing. You should go and rest. Thanks for dropping by. See you soon, Racing UK. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, and to do a Formula GT you need to win the Nürburgring in 24 hours. So yeah, it's really difficult to unlock the C9. Oh, I'm looking so much time. Dang. Oversteer a lot. Oh, you just read that I'm off. I'm sorry. I'm just focusing on the race. I thought you were saying you're off to buy beer. I'm totally sorry. I'm just focusing on the race a lot. I don't really want to lose, but I'm losing so much time to that GT up ahead that I'm starting to wonder if this is a good idea or not. And again, oh, I have to be careful with bumps. This isn't a race car, I can't push it like a race car. I should have bought medium tires instead. Oh no, the Toyota Triathlon for Formula GT, that will be awful. That will be so awful. God, no, please, no. No. Useless car. No. that might be doable, I don't know. There's a lot of cars in the used market. There's lots of used cars, so it'll be a matter of finding something which works for me and we can do all. But the hard races, for the hard races, you totally need a rally car. You need a proper rally car for the hard races. Easy and normal you can afford to do in a street car, but no, hard. I might be second for this race and I'll have to qualify for the following ones. 8 seconds? That thing is destroying me. Can't believe I'm so slow with this car. I was expecting... Oh man, this isn't good. It's sliding a lot. I was expecting to be a bit quicker with this thing, but I guess not. Come on. God. Don't tell me I ruined it by lowering the weight with the station. Because that will be really bad. I'm kind of concerned about the Infineon next. I will see how the car behaves in that track because I'm getting flashbacks to something which I tried to do for my video but didn't work out. Those who are in my Discord server know which car I'm talking about. All I have to do is say is for GT and all you will all know which car I was using originally for the Gran Turismo 4 video and how bad that went. Thanks to how undrivable it was. No, I have to be first on the championship to get the prize car. First on the championship rather than first in all races. We're going to make it just a little bit stiffer for Infineon. Not much because it's a bumpy track, but just a tiny bit. Lower the ride height just a little bit. This is going to 4. This is going to 2. Does this work? We'll find out. It's okay, called gears with understeer. I might have to lower the acceleration on my LSD. That might be the reason why my car oversteers under acceleration. Thing is, like, since I'm slower on the straights, New York is going to be a problem. And New York comes after this, if I remember right. Or maybe it's El Capitan and then New York and then Laguna Seca for the finale. I don't remember. But I know New York is one of the following races, and if I'm bad on the straights, then yeah, I have no hopes of winning New York. Which is bad for my championship battle. Right, time to put a good lap. It's time for the qualifying lap. This thing is understeery, and I have to see if I have raised the wing setup because I'm starting to doubt this thing is producing any downforce. Well, we're close. You don't need to be first, they just need to be in striking distance on the 4GT. Okay. Okay. I can live with that. Right. Oh, the GTR1 is second now. Yeah, I'm going to touch a few things more. Sorry. To make the front softer, actually. And tune this thing a little bit. This one as well. No, wait a second. Yeah, downforce is good. Now, if I go too low, the suspension will bottom out and the car will lose control over bumps. But nah, she'll be fine now. If the GTR1 comes out in second, it will totally help the points game that I'm playing now. But it will also be important to keep in mind that there is another car which is a championship contender. I just have enough torque to pull away in 4th gear. I don't have to drop down to 3rd. 3rd is risky. I have to do this for 5 laps. Yeah, it does feel a bit better. It does feel a lot better. It doesn't fight me as much, and yeah, I like this setup. I think I found the right setup for this circuit. For the following, like tracks like New York, I can afford to go lower because there's no bumps, so that will come in handy. But yeah, I think this is the right spring setup and right height and all of that. The differential was the key because now, it still wheel spins, but I find it's a bit more manageable. And lowering the disacceleration usually helps with understeer, so yeah, I think this is the right setup. I made the right calls. Kind of surprised that I just did it on the fly, but yeah, fine now. Even if it wasn't bad before, like, I managed to do a good qualifying lap, it wasn't bad, it just needed a bit of fine-tuning for my taste. It was totally drivable. And I'm running on hard tires, so they take a little bit to warm up, so that's something I should keep in mind as well. The first lap will always be slower than my following laps. As long as I manage to be consistent with this pace, I should be fine. Keyword should be. You never know. PC is doing something. I'm sorry if you all are hearing these stutters. The PC is probably doing something, so it will be done real soon. Probably kind of idle given how long I've been playing this game. I usually like tuning my cars. It's part of the fun. That's what I like so much. I really enjoy making setups and bringing things which don't belong to the racetrack. Oh God! Thanks for pushing me. You don't have any right to push me off like that. You know what? I can play that game too. I can totally play that game too, GTR 1. Don't tempt me. Break the slipstream. Break the slipstream by Yeah, that was really close. They almost went straight into the wall. Yeah, I've been tempted to push it, but I didn't have room, and I didn't want to throw the race away to push an opponent. The Panos is pissed that a modified street car is beating it. He thinks he hits a Le Mans contender, but he never really was. You always got beaten by other cars, Panos. Don't take your anger on me. Break earlier. Still have break earlier. Yeah, fine, get past. You do. Oh, he tapped the grass there. I might have helped the GT there. Maybe. Away, and the GT is close. The other GT, like the leading car on the championship. If I don't win this race, I may have to reset because points game. I'm probably going to be really complicated for the next races in the championship. One could say that that's probably an accurate way of saying it. I'm just driving this totally not suspicious black Corvette, and sooner or later I'm going to put a siren on it and start catching people. No, that's not really my style. They will have to pay me a lot for me to change to become that. I think I'm really far, and I'll have to do a bit. I'll have to dust off the calculator and start running maths to see if there's a chance of winning this championship with 2 second places already. And no victories though. Yeah, the superior downforce really helps them. They really get an advantage, which I don't get, which is downforce. If I'm third, I'm done. Like if I'm second, yeah, then maybe I can probably work without me. No, I'm third. I don't think I can get it if I'm third place. Fine, let's do this again. This should be doable. Like, if I don't get pushed away, it should be doable. Yeah, one can say this black Corvette kind of glows, huh? It kind of is, like the final section is, and there's not much of an advantage of dropping ride height too much in Gran Turismo 4. Like, yeah, lowering it works, but you can't just go to the ground and have, you know, the same effect as you would in other games. Cars just drive a bit weird. Yeah, it's a shame. This is a really good circuit. I really like it. It's a really fast circuit. I really enjoy driving it here. Also, I'm sorry that I'm kind of quiet. I'm just focusing on winning this race. You know, we all are talking about Need for Speed Corvettes, and I don't see the subject, but I really want to win this race. You know how it goes. This is not how I'm going to win this race. I want to pull away from them again, if that's even possible. They have more acceleration than it, or I can kind of keep up with it. Oh, great. Great, now you have two cars to deal with. These things. I'm dropping a lot of frames in my game. This is really annoying. I don't know what my PC is doing, but it cannot be good if I'm dropping frames. Thanks. Yeah, they're just so far gone. I don't think we call it actually. I can tell, like when a car is when I have a chance, I can tell. But I can also tell when I'm not competitive. I can realize that, and when I just need to hold the lead by other means. Like they're just always pulling away, and they're gaining on me all the time. Right, final lap. Maybe if I can overtake the panels, which is highly unlikely. But still, maybe I'll just finish the race and do the points game and see where I stand. If not, I'll just retry again because I think I realized my mistake. My advantage lies on the rolling start, and those 2 seconds I gain them on the rolling start. And if I lose them, I can't keep up with them. They are faster than me. I realized that because I'm not gaining at all whenever, even without mistakes, I wasn't gaining on them. And I did the fastest lap of my race previously, and I didn't gain a second. In fact, they pulled away. So yeah, that might be the sad truth. The sad truth is I don't have the pace with this thing, and we'll have to do the maths and see where I stand. If not, we'll retry. So I have 10. The LM2 has 13. The LM... Oh, so I'm 4th. I'm 4th in the championship. And I will have to win every race pretty much to get away with it, right? Every race gives me 10 points. Should I just go ahead and try to win the next race, whatever it is, or I'll just try to win this one, which I know is kind of doable and we are already qualified. What do you guys think? Do you want to see the next track and I'll just try again? If not, I'll just move on the next race and try to win the other one because I cannot lose any more races. Otherwise, the championship is out. Yeah, fine. I'll keep the save state and see if we have to go back. If not, I'll just keep trucking along with this race. Oh, it's New York, of course. It's New York. We're going to lower the gear, the final ratio. Yeah, I need to do flawless runs in all races, pretty much. That's the thing. And this is New York. Like, I really wish I had the nitros puzzle for this track. Because that will be kind of useful, but I didn't realize. I didn't thought it will be necessary. I'm missing the Viper now. I missed the Viper SRT. It was better than the C5. It was way better. To make sure nobody crashes into me while I'm qualifying. Right. It's Diablo. It's kind of tough because it means that there's a car ahead of me. So, yeah, no. If there's a car ahead of me, they're going to beat my times. So, no. I need to start again and make sure that they don't beat my times. Yeah, New York isn't exactly a difficult track, but you need a lot of power to be competitive in New York. At the same time, the AI kind of struggles in the tighter sections, so I might have an advantage there. Yeah, I'm totally going to screw over your run. What do you think? Hey, Mitsunego Luki, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of in a tough situation here. I have to win a championship and my car is not as competitive as I will have liked. So I really have to try hard for this one. And I really need to win this because I threw a lot of money into this car. Money which I don't have. I am pulling away from the GT. That's crazy. Yeah, but I can't buy tires. I bought hard tires and I can't really change them mid-race. I should have bought mediums instead, even the races aren't that long. But I didn't realize. I thought hards will be fine because I did it with hards on the SRT10. But mediums should be really useful instead. I didn't realize. Should have, but the things that come when you're rushing through to get the races done. You don't think about everything. Now I'm running slick tires because this is a race. The slick tires are allowed in this because you're racing against race cars. So yes. A bit too close to the wall and I tapped that one as well. Yeah, this lap feels slow. Still, even with my mistake, I managed to remain on the top. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm really slow for New York. I'm really slow. He managed to beat me. I'm tempted, but I'm too far away to move on the GTR one. To make a move and just push it off, but I'm too far away. Still, I cannot compete with its power. That's the problem. It has too much power. I know this car is faster than me already. I knew from the get-go. But still, I figured I will have a chance. I was wrong. It has so much more acceleration than me. Just look at it, how it pulls away in the straights. You know what? I think I'm going to buy the softer tires. I'm going to buy the Bullet because the next races are in Laguna Seca and El Capitan, and while I might be competitive, odds are they'll win. So I'm going to buy medium tires and see what else I can throw on this car. Probably nitros for New York, because there's no way in hell I'm competitive with these things. And we'll get a lineup with the GTR 1, because that's the car to beat. Because like I have no chance of it. Like it just pulls away in each circuit. So I'll just buy nitros for New York. I'm going to buy the Bullet and buy these things. And yeah, add a bit of power. 600. Yeah, I'm broke, but it's the best I can do. Now we're good. Sorry for all the shuffling of parts and building. It is kind of a challenge to get a car together for this race. And since I'm doing it on a street car, it takes a bit of setup to get it right. So yeah. Oh no, it's the 2J. That thing is unbeatable. Yeah, you can. You can buy dirt tires for the CO6. Totally a real driving simulator moment. GTR 1, yeah, this lineup is right. No, I'm not even bothering with the 2J. I already know. I already know how busted the 2J is. Yeah, and we're going to keep the nitros only for New York. That's all I have. I will do with it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the 2J is totally busted. It's unstoppable. In theory, this car should be more competitive, has more power. and it has better tires, but the problem is I do hope my tires make it until the end of the race, because mediums do last around 5 laps average, so we're going to cut it really close to the end of their lifespan. That's what I wanted to say. But there's a Ford GT. To get past man. Block me. What is on the lead? It's the 2D. Yeah, the Chaparral 2D. And there's an Oreca Viper on third. The Oreca Viper is so sick, I love that car. But my favorite is not the red one, but like the one in Gran Turismo 2, like the white one with the red and blue stripes. That one is even better than this. I was too optimistic there. I'll take that. Yeah, I'll admit my mistake. Oh god, this guy's already here. Oh, come on, really? Really? Really, man? Really? It was totally unnecessary to do that. It was totally unnecessary to do that. He could have overtaken me with ease just going on the other lane. Like, what's the point? What's the point? He totally had a clean... He outpowered me. He had a clean run towards the corner. It was totally unnecessary. See, this is why I don't crash into opponents whenever I can. Now, of course I crash, but I have to be careful with the maneuvers. I kind of got a bit of karma there, one could say. I'm so tempted to just roll away, but again, but nah. We'll catch up to them. This guy's just stuck behind the older cars. I had those stutters and they are getting really annoying. I know you all can see them, I'm sorry, but I don't know what's causing those stutters in my game. It usually doesn't happen. Most of the time it doesn't happen. Maybe it's something I got open, just bothering my CPU or something, I don't know. Yeah, the Panus is stuck with the older cars, so that's giving me time to catch up, because the Viper couldn't catch up to this thing, which is good, because it's slower than the Viper, let's just put it that way. I'm not going to say it's worse, because it's not a bad car actually. For some reason it managed to hold the Viper behind, and it did me a solid favor because now I managed to get first. I don't know who's that far behind. I think it's the C2 Corvette, and then the GT40, and then the Panos it's closing in into the Orica Viper. And yeah, that's kind of the grid we got now. Right, so I have to drive this 3 laps more. Yeah, the chaparral is pretty quick. It's not a 2J, but it's actually pretty good. You shouldn't underestimate those cars. The 2D, I think it's called. Yeah, the C2 is totally outclassed in this race. It has no business in here. No business at all. Which is funny, like the AI could just throw cars at random, and it's really funny when a car just has no business in this class. And yeah, it is Seattle. It is the first race of the American Championship. You have it in Seattle. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. What was that? What was that? That was really bad. That was really bad. Something is just bugging my PC. Fine, sorry. I don't know what it is, like I just check whatever I have open and nothing's doing anything. It never does this, like this is the first time I had such a massive drop while racing. Yeah, I might have to pull a save state, maybe. But still, I saved at the start of the race, so I'm fine. Oh, these two are just coming in strong towards me. Oh, you won a GT90, excellent. Because the other car you get is the Escort rally car, which isn't. I mean, it's not bad, but compared to a GT90, really, you want an Escort rally car? No, you don't want an Escort rally car. You want the GT90. So yes, congrats. What car did you use to win the Seattle Endurance? Last lap was a 135 and my best was a 130. That lap was 5 seconds slower than my best, the previous one. Just keep that in mind for a second. Man, really? What's bugging you so much? I'm willing to believe it's probably some sort of Windows update downloading on the back or something like that. Could be. It wouldn't be the first time. But it's kind of late for those. I'm not sure if it will be time for a Windows update. The tires are starting to play against me. Yeah, the Viper is second now. you have a point. They just start. Good. Ooh, that was close. That final lap was a disaster. That was way too close. Okay, good. We're in this fight. We're in this fight. I don't think I have to qualify for Infineon. Maybe just, you know, just my thought, but yeah, I'm going to change. I'm going to save, adjust the gears, and we'll be off. Yeah, the most dangerous cars are the Viper and the Panos. Totally. Ah, we're fine. The gears are pretty short already, right? Totally forgot. I really like the order of this lineup because the two fastest cars start on the bottom of the grid, right next to me, and the slower cars start on the first places, which means I don't have to be so terrified of rolling starts for a change. Yeah, I mean, it's really nice. It's something that I'm really glad. But yeah, this lineup might be the lineup. I don't know which year Panos was founded. I do know they made like a Desperanza, the Roadster, and other cars which are pretty cool. The Roadster is pretty cool. I remember that from Midtown Madness. Yeah, they do have troubles overtaking cars, which is really good for me because I struggle less with overtakes. And I'm just pulling away, which is good for a change. Of course, that doesn't mean this is a secured win because they are pretty close still. And whatever drop on my pace will mean they'll be right on behind me to pick up, to benefit from it. So I need to maintain a constant pace for this 3-4 laps that I have left, and yeah, not make any mistakes, and we'll be fine. Yeah, it will be really nice to get a re-release of Gran Turismo. Of course, sadly, that just will never happen. The best we can do is just use our PCs to make it look as cool as possible. But you know, yeah, I get your point. It will be really nice. It will be really nice. Did is the sort of mistakes we should avoid. Oh, again, really, you're going to drop frames on me again. Yeah, sadly, it's never going to happen. Agree. I totally agree. Yeah, I mean, there's someone making like a meme mod for Gran Turismo 2 called Epic Turismo 2, I think. So, whenever probably there will be some effort to make a meme mod of Gran Turismo 4 one day. You just wait. Ooh, the Viper is now on second. And I have 2 laps to go, which is a bit more than I will have liked. But yeah, I have to maintain the pace and see how it goes. Yeah, I get your point. Like, I'm personally, I'm neither here nor there. Like, I'm not a fan, but at the same time, I don't dislike them. I think they're pretty cool. I mean, people just can do whatever they want to it. It's cool to see people just grab a game and do whatever they want to it. But yeah, I get why they don't have an appeal for some people. Oh, sorry. Just I had to check my phone for a second. Yeah, I know what you. I know that channel. Yeah, those custom one-lap magics are really cool. Yeah, it's really nice. I don't remember the name of the channel off my mind, but yeah, the making those is really nice. Oh, the grass! Come on. Right, I have to make sure this final lap is perfect. Yeah, he's right behind me already. Yeah, the Viper is faster than me, there's no doubt about that. Nah, if I lose, I don't have to try again. We can play the points game because we are kind of competitive now. I can afford to lose one race. Yeah, Fangio was the most successful Argentinian Formula 1 driver, and he also got kidnapped at Cuba. Because, I mean, who goes to Cuba and expect good things to happen? Just hopeful thinking. Imagine waiting 900 seconds to start the race again. Like, Mission 34 is already endless with its near 2 minutes and a half. Wait, it's 2 minutes and a half or it's 2 minutes and 4 seconds? I don't remember. Yeah, it's endless with its waiting time. 900 seconds will be... Oh god, really? 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 Oh god. He got the better line. Damn. Do I get it? Yes! Yes! There we go. There we go. This thing is a problem. This thing is going to be a problem more than the GTR 1, it seems. Next race. I think I might want to qualify for New York. I have my reasons. It's clear they outpace me, so I'm going to equip the nitrous bottle. And extend the gears. That paper's out for my oil. No, not my oil. Not my fresh GT Auto oil. Don't you dare, Viper. I paid a lot for my oil. Just 50 credits, which is a fortune for my broke account right now. Right. Oh, yeah, I wanted to qualify. Because they will destroy me. Yeah, I had a better exit. Yeah, I had more speed and I managed to out-accelerate. Yeah, this race, I mean, they outpaced me on the straight, so I'm just going to qualify here. Those New York bumps are really dangerous, very dangerous. You just need to be careful when you cross them, because otherwise your car will just lose control. You can see that one. That one will be nice to use, but it's a lot. You lose a lot of time on that tiny jump. Hey Harley, welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like the channel. Right now I'm just trying to win this race with modified street cars, and I have a lot of race cars to deal with. So yeah, it's good fun. It's not easy, but it's good fun. They were just going to last night or just hit top speed and not most of the time. Yeah, it's a qualifying lap. I just can't afford to use all of my nitrous. Hey TMP, hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your Friday night. And see, that's the problem with these curves. Yeah, this thing's busted with nitrous. Yeah, I'd rather break early than late, you know. It's just safety. I know that will probably cost me a race, but it's better to know that I can break early than late. Also, I'm going to make the nitrous last a bit longer because it's chewing through it right now. Boom, done. Yes, the GTR1 and the Viper on the second and third place. Of course, and they were going to break past the pack real quickly, so in any case, it doesn't matter. Even if now I have them right behind me from the get-go, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter one bit. Right, we're good to go. Yeah, usually, yeah, you have to brake early, but sometimes you can just push braking zones if you want to overtake someone by outbraking them. It's a fun game to play, the outbraking stuff. But yeah, brake early, accelerate out of the corner. That's the way it's good to go. He's right there already. Good God. I'm just gonna block as much as he can. Items off the line to get up to speed. See, the good thing is now I can just push into a wall. Off you go. Was that deserved? Yeah, kind of. Was that clean? No, I accept that. But still. He just destroyed me off the line. Even with nitrous. Well, I wasn't using nitrous off the line. But still. Yeah, this thing is really scary in this track. I struggled with it in my Gran Turismo 4 leased cars challenge, the one I uploaded a few days ago. I was lucky to catch it on this turn, like I just pushed him into a wall. No, I don't have rear view mirror on the chase camera, sadly. I have to look behind. Sorry for tapping the button all the time, I know it's weird. I'm not going to use the nitrous until it's right behind me. Because the race is long and I don't want to run out of it. Really, let's start braking here. Yeah, I really want to use nitrous off the line of this car. I'm just too slow. Did you guys lose me for a second again or not? Or was it just my Wi-Fi that I used to monitor the stream? Again? Oh, come on. Yeah, I know there's like a bit of frame drops from my emulator. I don't know what's causing that, but I think it's thanks to having it open for some time and not like the PC being kind of at idle. I think that's the problem I'm having. There you are. You're going to meet the wall again, my friend. Yeah, he's going to catch up to me on the straight now. Or maybe not, because right if they're behind. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. These are we are gentle force drivers here. Exactly. Absolutely right. We still crash into each other, but you know, we understand it's a competition. There are morals to follow, there are guidelines. That was really too close for comfort. This is the final lap, by the way. Tense moment. The next races might be a bit of a challenge, maybe. We have El Capitan, which the AI kind of sucks, and then we have Laguna Seca, which has a rolling start. Hey Bruno, hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying your Friday night, I assume. Yeah, exactly. I also appreciate my AI being extra walls for me to slow down and take a rather tight line. Yeah, we're just blowing the nitro bottle. Oof. USA Championship, yes. With a modified Corvette CO6. It took a lot of fiddling, but we got it. This thing is competitive. Is it the best? No. Is it? It's not the best. It's just kind of thrown together to be competitive. I had to spend most of my money in it, but, you know, it is what it is. The corkscrew isn't much of an issue for me. Oh, right, it's the Capitan Reverse. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just I was expecting it to be like the Viper SRT10, which I used, and the Viper SRT10 is much better. No offense to the CO6, but the Viper SRT10 is so much better. No, I don't have a truck yet. Didn't get a truck for this event, sadly. Yeah, I mean, that's usually how it goes. You need to change the setup for each race if you have a car like myself. Yeah, the Silverado is busted on the truck races. It'll be all worth it when I get my Fiat 500. Yeah, maybe. The reaction is going to be fun if I get a Fiat 500. Alright, rolling the still start. The still start. Ooh, that was a good start. No wheel spin. And I'm auto-accelerating all of my opponents. No, I didn't win any LMPs, but I did win a touring car, a Japanese touring car. I have like a JGTC NSX. And a drift car. And a Mainz Evo and a few Skylines. And a lot of other cars. Yeah, we're having a pretty good run. Because even the cars that are somewhat bad, you will say in quotation marks, I managed to use for a few events. So yeah, we're doing alright. There's no place to farm money though, that's totally what's bothering me. And stopping me from entering multiple races. I threw all of my money into this. Just out of curiosity. To see what I get as a reward. I haven't time. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll get the hour tomorrow. Fine, we'll get the on time. You just wait. We'll get an hour time sooner or later. And you're gonna miss it. Oh, the Panus is already in second. I shall try the AC special events. Maybe we have something for it, but I have to grind money to make a bill. That's kind of holding me back. And the dirt tires are expensive. I have the Renault 5 Turbo for rally. That should carry me through the easy events, actually. You remember, like, how could I forget about the Renault 5 Turbo that I used over the last week? How? That corner was always pretty. He's right behind me, and it's fine, they struggle with this section. Yeah, but see? Just a bit of a creative line there. No, I got the Corvette from a race last stream. I don't know. I don't remember. I got it from the French Championship, I think. No, the Hot Hat Championship, the European Hot Hat Championship. And yeah, it's totally going to be Supercar Festival material. But first, I wanted to do this, which is the hardest challenge that the CO6 has to face. Then it will clean house in the American events after this. The rest is easy. The American events are just... This is the main American event I wanted to clear with this thing. There we go, just grip and turn. Yeah, well, a vertigo will be kind of useful. I have to be careful with slipstreaming, because I'm not going to turn on the following corner. You're just too wide, man. Just let me through. That car is so wide. Chunky GTR1. Can't make a move. I don't have a place to throw the car because it's too wide. There's not enough room for the both of us, and whichever type of contact I make will go and just help them out. Yeah, there we go. Right. Have to hold this lead. You have to hold this lead for another lap and a half. Doesn't matter, you're going to struggle with the bump. I told you you were going to struggle with the bump. Again? Really? Really? Oh man, we're almost done with this championship though. I'm so sorry. So sorry. This is happening a lot. I'll have to see what's causing it. Of course, I mean, I told you yesterday I didn't have internet and things were a bit crazy because we had a week-long of thunderstorms, so probably there's a few issues going around still in my area. But yeah, this is getting a bit annoying. Just pushed me off. Come on. You know what? Fine. You want to push me? I'll push you too. I'll push you to GTR1. It was for nothing though, but I got to push. Yeah, I'm streaming for... I streamed for a bit longer because it's a 2K special. And I really wanted to stream today. Really wanted to stream. Yeah, this one is a loss. Probably. We're still in the fight though. This section works on my side as well. Fine, you know what? Fine. Well, I'll take that loss with pride. It's fine. I can lose a single piece. We're good on points. That was really funny. Yeah, you know, in my area, like in front of my house, there was a sign on top of the fiber optic cables which said, "Fiber optic, do not steal," because people thought they were copper wires and they will steal them. Yeah, totally a loss, but you know, deserved. Deserved. We can go back and win that race any other day. Yeah, off we go for the final race at Laguna Seca. Also, I have to appreciate you all who stayed through all of my technical issues today. I didn't say that earlier on, and I'm sorry because I just realized. But I really appreciate it that you'll stick with me through all of the internet troubles that I'm having today. I really value that a lot. I will understand if people just leave whenever my internet dies. Laguna Seca is a fun track. I like it. Nah, I mean, I like it as well. I like Laguna Seca. It's a really fun circuit. I used to hate it as a child, and now it's one of my favorite circuits. Oh, look at the GTR1 trying to squeeze me out. Yeah, we're going to put those. This is pure chaos, man. And the 2D is just chilling in first place, like it doesn't know what's happening behind. And all of us are just killing each other. Did someone die on the corkscrew? Because out of all the cars, it's just me and the Viper, as usual. Yeah, the Viper, the license test on Laguna Seca with the Orica Viper is really tricky. That much I will give you. I totally agree. Oh, hey, 2D. Nice tie bump there. Especially stage 11 is so fun. I get why some people don't like it. I mean, it's really tricky, but I really like it. And the slow sections are rather difficult. Especially with cars that understeer so much. Laps more. 3 laps more. I actually don't like Chamonix or Opera Paris. They're both tracks which I really dislike. They really test my patience, especially Chamonix. Chamonix is such a difficult track to drive with an opponent. It's hard for me alone. Imagine racing against someone. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. I must go into the sand there. It will be like race over. 41 likes. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. I really appreciate your support of the stream. means a lot that it means a lot that I managed to entertain you all. Yeah, more so when I'm totally quiet, I'm just looking at my opponents behind because I don't really want to throw this race away. Because I know myself, I know I'll throw it away. But I'll make one of my classic mistakes and just ruin a good race. I won't say perfect because of course it wasn't, but it was good enough. It's actually a C5 with a modified with a wing bolted onto it. Yeah, it's a C5 with a wing bolted onto it. No, we don't have C6s in Gran Turismo 4. Okay. We have one extra lap more and the championship will be ours. So I get to see the prize car. If it was a C6, it will have a most wanted livery for set opponent, probably. Final lap. Final lap of the race. The Viper is in second already. Thought you all like to know. Yeah, at the time, yeah, EA had exclusive licenses still. They had them for ages, like until 2015, I think. I looked that up when I made my Need for Speed Porsche video, but I forgot. Now I forgot. Oh god, no cross, please. Last thing I need is to deal with police chases right now. I'm not. This car isn't made for police chases, it's made for track racing. Today we are doing the legal aspect of racing. We haven't gone illegal yet. Okay, just bring it home. Bring it home, and we will have wrapped this championship series. There we go. There we go. It's time. It's time for the prize car you all been waiting for. I made a bit of money for this race. It's alright. Yeah, we'll have almost 100,000 credits. Funny, like we have 104, like kind of the same amount we had when I started. So what will it be? Drum roll, please. Oh. Oh. This is interesting. I don't know what I can do with this, but we'll find something. I'm sure of it. Still, it's a really pretty car. Yeah, it's really pretty. I really like these things. So while I appreciate everyone who has joined and watched this stream, it's time to wrap things up for the night. I will be up on Sunday to wrap this week of lots of streaming, so stay tuned for the stream of Sunday. If you want to join my Discord, check the link on the description before I go, and you can join us for to talk and stay up to date on my updates and the channel, the like. And if you haven't left a like on the stream, this is the last chance to do it before I wrap things up. I appreciate you all who have joined, and I hope you have enjoyed our 2K celebration. I really appreciate you all who have subbed and really put your faith on this channel of mine and stayed through the internet issues of the day. So yeah, thank you all, and I'll see you all on Sunday for more Randomizer. Take care and have a good night.